G'day, you good dunce. What's going on? Been a bit busy today. How we doing, Jupers? Finally got around to getting some server stuff fixed up. Getting the Discord bot changed over and getting my SSH and my Git stuff properly working. Oh yeah. Also got a haircut, as you can see. Well, got a haircut. I cut my hair. It worked. Yeah, it worked. I did get a bug fixed. I've also changed my workspace change animation. And I keep pressing the wrong Windows keys. Yeah, I did that like 5 minutes ago when I was like, what can I do until I start streaming? First Devable. Lovely haircut. Thank you. I did it myself. As I always do. Yes, it was a busy day. Had to get a bunch of stuff set up for server bits and pieces. Still haven't got the domain working for the website. I still haven't built the website. What up, Fanny Slam? Poker. Straws. No, that doesn't work. Did you buzz your hair a little? I did. Oh, Vongo took third. Too bad, Dex. I'm pretty sure you're still in the lead for thirds anyway. Looks clean. Thank you. It was getting a little bit long. Yeah. It was starting to look like I had two beards. Yeah. Let's hydrate. Got a couple bugs to fix tonight, and some extra functionality to put in that I thought of. Well, that I've been meaning to put in, but keep forgetting, and have now documented because there's a bug associated with that missing functionality. What can we do? Yarn, straws, needle. Yeah. Scissors, needle, yarn, and loom. You're late, Mike. What the hell did I do? You redeemed third. Dex wanted to redeem third, so that Dex can make sure that they have enough thirds built up to claim or to win the end of year third mug. What up, Patrick? I'm well, thank you. Look at that 110 stream streak. That's a beautiful stream streak. Very nice, Patrick. Well done. And don't forget, no one has said the secret word yet. So you can still win a key for Resident Evil 7. Yeah. Where'd my hair go? Right here. Still there. Right. hair. Bonus, advance, royalty, and fee. Yes! Draw! I knew it! I had a feeling that was it. Alright, cool. Perfect. Too easy. Too easy. What did everyone do today? I did have a look at Babylon 5 on Amazon Prime. I'm kind of confused. Kind of confused about it. Went for a scooter ride and hung out with family most of the day. Nice. Very nice. Sounds like a relaxing Monday. That sounds like something you should be doing on a Sunday. Let's see. First thing we're going to do is this one. Yeah, so who here has seen Babylon 5? Because I haven't. And I've got some questions. Well, a question. Sunday's my streaming days and I was at a festival. Excuses. That's what that is. Went to a movie, then the skate park, then came home, and now I just set up Wayless, a thing you cast your screen to a browser. Interesting. Can't see any security problems with that. None at all. But I ask, now that I think about it, is the word at least in English language? It's always going to be English. It's always going to be English. It's not going to be a complicated word. Okay, so it's not going to be... I'm not going to make it like... I don't know. Xylophone. Like, it's not something that you're gonna say once every year. You know? It's something that you could say in general conversation to do with game dev or programming or everyday life. You know? Titties. I mean, that's not the word because you spelled it wrong with 2 D's, but, you know, it still isn't the word even if you spelled it correctly. What, are you saying goodbye now? Are you already leaving, Fanny? Jeez. Throwing out the tartars already. Bobbly wobblies. Oh no, you guessed the word, it's bobbly wobblies. The word was actually 2 words. Ah. See what I did there? We did, Vongo. We did. Well done. Well done. Thank you for explaining the joke. that one. That's not the one we want. You're welcome. What would we do without you, Bongo? You would cry? Eh. So it's going to be something in here. Unlocked line items. Oh, of course. Yep. Line item. Should we know? Unlocked. Item data. Unlock 0. Unlock visible. I'm gonna change this up. I'll make it easier. Let's see. You might get work done. Lies. I always get work done. I'm the master of getting shit done. Okay? Okay, so they're unlocked for me. So good at just switching off the distraction and walking in. I need to not switch off the distraction though. I mean, we're talking about, yes, I'm so good at ignoring chat and not talking to them and just working on stuff. That's not a good thing. Talk to us often enough. Nah, I disagree. Like, I used to talk a lot more, but it has dropped off quite a bit. But that's mainly because I think that should display delivery as well. Yeah, I should know. Delivery's never displayed there when you're ordering stuff online, so. What was I saying? Yeah. I like keep ignoring because I'm trying to get the demo done. But it's like, is the demo really that important? Is the demo really more important than my viewers? Not all streams have to be constant, as long as there's some back and forth. Honestly, if someone who switches off, I don't get a response in a good enough time. You don't take that long. I try a balanced. Streamer needs to work, and streamers should acknowledge their chat sometime this week. Eh, that's fair. That's fair. What up to Decimator? You're late. Focus on chat. What do you want me to focus on, Bongo? Oh, the thing that I was talking about with Babylon 5. So on Amazon Prime, they have seasons 1 to 4. Okay? And they say they have the original 22 episodes from season 1. Yeah. But then you have a look. It's like episode 2 through to episode 23. It's just like, what happened to episode 1? For those of us that don't watch this. Actually. Oh. 'Tis the Godolic. The Godot lick is the second best lick on Twitch. It is a haircut. It is a haircut. Went to my bathroom, grabbed some clippers, and I just cut. And I was like, yeah, that's good enough. What's the first best lick? If you're subbed, you have access to it. Oh my god, Meg! G'day, you gidunts. How you doing? Welcome in. I'm setting up some bits and pieces here, making sure that things unlock correctly. What were you streaming? How goes the game? It's the #1 not free 2D Twitch emote with licking mechanics developed by Tricky in 2024. I still disagree. Make it a dragon. Ooh, nice. Very nice. I'm hoping to get things to a spot where the demo is going to be relatively bug-free. I feel when it's quiet, I need to increase the number of people walking around outside by like 2 or something. Maybe it's the spawn difference. What up, Robin? G'day, you gidunt. What up, Siege? Is this going to be one of those horror games? I wouldn't say horror. It does have some undertones of horrific things. For example, you can burn a bobblehead that comes to life in the furnace out here. That gives your shop a bonus on the following day. Yeah. Would Game Duel refer to it as horror? No. No, it would not. There would be... So, you will be able to assign conscious bobbleheads to the workbench that we're going to design. So that they can repair broken bobbleheads that customers bring in. After 5 days, the bobblehead breaks. And then you have to have another bobblehead repair it, or you repair it yourself. But that takes time out of your day. So, yeah. And then you can also sell the conscious baubles to weird people that come in looking for the occult. Yep. No, I only sold it for $1. I missed a zero. No. Well, that set me back. Oh, he did lose money on that one. Jeepers. Jeepers. I did have an idea of what the next game's going to be. There should be a creations channel, like an art creations or a show-off. There's a show-off channel. Yeah, so I was working on a game like August 2024 sort of thing. And it was a gun game. It was a 3D and 2D FPS. If that makes sense. And I think that's going to be the next game we do. We're going to do it as a roguelike. Yeah. And it'll give us... it'll use some of the systems that we build. Like after all of this. Okie dokie. Ockety dockety, how are you doing? Beautiful. We do nice be approaching shop level 2. Thank you. Thank you. They didn't scream like last time. They just went with it. So that was nice of them. I wonder if I should move that light switch up the front. Nah.
No haircuts on the beard. That good.
Oh yeah, there's never cutting down here. Guess we're not verified yet on Discord. Probably not. There is a verification channel that you need to go into. I need to turn off YagDB, actually. Because YagDB was the old verification stuff. I thought I did disable that, but apparently not. Because, yeah, YagDB. What up, Brown Coyote? What distro of NeoVim do you use? I don't use... Like, I use LazyVim.
DM me the word waiver, and I just typed okie dokie 24.
If that's what you mean, I use LazyVim. It's just easy. Yeah. At someday I will do my own NeoVim configuration, but so much effort. Ain't nobody got time for that. But yeah, YagD, like yet another general purpose Discord bot, can assign a role to people when they join the Discord. But for some reason, after the user verifies, they don't remove that role or assign a verified role or anything like that. That's very weird to me. Alright, so we're at level 2. You unlock at level 3. We're going to be playing this until we hit level 3, y'all. Let's notice they have shading back from the light. I don't want them to have shading on the light. I am on Arch. Yep. Very smooth so far. I need to run an update. It's been like a week or 2 since I've updated my Arch. A streamer I watched DM'd me the word waiver and I just typed okie dokie 24. I think they were a little under the influence. That sounds like a streamer. Okay, we're at 1,048. All right.
That would be a good t-shirt, a little under the influence.
A little under the influence. That's interesting. It says take item. That take item should not be there. Never managed to get past disk petitioning when installing Arch. How long ago was the last time you tried Siege?
Interesting.
Yep, Blue Yeti microphone. Blue Yeti mic. Or the win. Oh, they're blue because they're not influenced by the... smart. They have something graphical these days. They don't have something graphical, but they have a install. Like, you just run Arch install, and it pops up like a terminal, like a TUI, and you just go through the list on that. So it's not graphical, but it is a scripted install. So you just select your window display, your display manager, like applications, user, if the user's sudo, any other packages that you want installed, and you just go from there. So it's definitely better than it was. G'day, Orchrus. What happened? What do you mean? I know not what you talk about. New haircut? That's right. Why is everyone questioning the hair today? Because they haven't seen me with a haircut for like... I think the last time I cut my hair was like 3-4 months ago. It's been a while. Cut mine like once a year. I mean, yeah, but when you've already got long hair, no one cares. Like, no one notices. When you've got short hair and you, like, or when you have your hair this long and it grows out to here, and then you cut it back to here, people notice. We're not noticing hair going from this long to this long. Just started screaming on Kick, Python coding and whatnot. Appreciate the information and chill music. No worries. Up in the top left, Stream Tunes. They have a bunch of DMCA safe playlists on Spotify. So you can do Kick, YouTube, and Twitch without issue. I go from long to shoulder length once a year. Thank you, DMCA free music. I know, right? So good. They are legends for it. Okay. I do think a lot of my issue is NPCs spawn quite a far distance away. So I think at the start of the day, I'm going to have a spawn position here, here, here. I'm going to have a spawn position at each of the doors, as well as around the corner. So that way they can, like, spawn out front of the building, like, yeah. That'll improve it. You multicasting? That I am. That I am. Thank God for fiber internet. I need to do something about the, like, how bright these NPCs are. I think I need to turn the back face down to 0.5 and the regular down to 0.5. Oops. Or maybe I enable the back face only when the store light's turned on. Yeah. That could make sense. Fun times indeed. We aren't gonna have enough stock for the lunch rush. That's bad. I am thinking for the release.
Roblox is infecting Twitch. New top left on a Twitch there is a dedicated tab.
Yeah, no, we saw that the other day. Yeah, we had a discussion about it. We agree it's disgusting. Come on. Pick something. You're clearly not in a rush. Jesus. Alright. We're looking good. We need to get to level 3. I'm gonna... In a couple more, I'll be buying... Okay. Oh, perfect amount. Look at that. Alright, stop coming in for a second so I can go get more stock.
Even when the browser is small, the logo appears. So for us average people, we can get support on current Twitch bugs, but this infection gets to bypass all of it.
Yep. That's correct. Okie dokie. Okada dokada. Yeah, it's like people... I think it's a bit tone deaf from Twitch as well. Especially with all of the recent stuff that Twitch has had, resulting a certain type of assault against people. And then they partner with a platform that is currently being just
going to put in a
bombarded.
Twitch ticket for a bug. Roblox is appearing on screen. It's a bug and should not be there.
And then Twitch partners with another platform that is just being absolutely smashed with a ton of other assault issues. It's like, well done, Twitch. Well done. You chose the best thing to partner with, didn't you? To make yourself seem like a complete pack of morons. I don't know who's in charge of their marketing team or their partnering team over there, but they screwed up. Okay. It appears to be working well. We're almost level 3. Almost level 3. We have a second shelf. We've got plenty of customers. I suppose you could have given me $100 note. A good point. It's a very good point. This is awesome. It's gaming and programming content. I know, right? It's a fantastic combo. Yeah, so this is getting shaded by the light in the center of the store. I don't want that to happen. $10. Come on, $39 to go. So close. I think it's a good balance at the moment because there's times that are quiet where you can buy more stock and stock the shelves and all that kind of stuff without needing an employee. And then there's busier times where you have to just like get through the customers, because if you're not serving the customers, your store gets to capacity and no one else comes in because you've got capacity. Like, the store's full. Alright. T. Yes! It unlocked! That's all I wanted to test. Lovely. Alright. What times do we have? 7:52 and 56. 9th at 5:30. That's going to be the one we want to remove. We can also get rid of that one. I've tested that. Alright. Alright. Finito. Git commit. What was this? What did we do? Merge now unlocks. After level up. Or after reaching required level. See? See? I now have it set up so it does the correct thing. Beautiful. And you'll also note yeah. Yeah, you can't see the actual server domain or the IP address. If you tried to hit that, what's gonna happen is nothing. Nothing at all. If you ping this, it's gonna send you something back, but that's because it's a different server. It's a different server. Morning, Ginger. How are we? Alright, bug fixed. Let's see here. Next thing we want to do... Good security. I mean, it was already... The service provider already has, like, DDoS protection and stuff like that set up. So I don't need to... I don't need to worry about security, but, yeah. How do you do that? So what you need is... you need that file there. So you need inside your .ssh folder, you need a config file. And inside that file, you're going to set up this sort of thing. So mine has host git.hypnoticgames.com, and then in here it has a host name, and then that points to my actual server domain, like server URL, and it has the user as well as the SSH key to use when hitting git.hypnoticgames.com. And then I have a second one set up.
Our boy is ready to go sign up for the army. I am so proud, Big Sad.
So that I can do this. Well, oh no, that's all right. I don't have the SSH. So I can do that, you know. And then it gives you some information, but it doesn't give you anything you can use to actually find out what it is. So, yeah. Except for that part. I still need to... There's nothing I can do about that in a bit, but... Doesn't matter. Why is your boy ready to go sign up for the army? I think you all see the hair a lot shorter than it actually is. Like, it's still a centimeter and a half.
Now shave off the beard, Big Sad.
God, no. What the fuck would I shave off the beard? Sounds like a stupid thing to do. You may take my hair, but you will never take my mustache. That's right. I need to look for delivery box. Under here, we need get interactions. And then... and player instance held object item data category is not furniture. That's what we need. So now under here, we buy this, you will notice, shit, it still has take item. Why does it still have take item? Oh, that's why. Because the held object is... I think it's because I need to take this. Oh, whoops. What up, Spaceballs? Okay, let's go there and there. Pop you down. There we go. That'll be better. So now that we have this, item data on object of nil. Oops. Because it's not held object that I'm looking at. It's not held object I'm looking at. It's the box that I'm looking at. Okay. That should work. So if it's not this, if it's not this, or the held object is null, or it's a delivery box and the delivery box does not equal self. That perfect sense. Perfect dollars and cents. Actually, no, that does need to remain as an AND. Yeah, that needs to remain as an AND. Because it should be that in all cases, regardless of what we're holding. Place item should be above open. Wait. I'm gonna fix that now. Bobble box. Open is 0. You're 0. We have a look under here. Place item is 1. Take item is 1. You should be 2. Therefore, cool. I like it. I like it. Has everyone heard about the Baldur's Gate 3 series that HBO is working on? Sounds like it's gonna be bad. Also wondering who made the decisions to lead to it being this. What would you do? Yeah. So apparently, the first red flag for the Baldur's Gate 3 series that HBO is going to be making, Larian Studios is not part of it at all. Already a little bit of a problem. Just a little bit. The second issue. Sounds like they were done collaborating with Wizards of the Coast. Yes. But they wouldn't be... I wouldn't see it as collaborating it with Wizards of the Coast. I'd see it as them collaborating with HBO to make sure that the series is in line with the game they worked on. Yeah. And Wizards of the Coast, I'm fairly sure they're the one that made the decision to be like, yeah, cool, they made the game, but if they don't want to be part of it, we don't care. Give us money for the series. The second issue, that Craig guy that was one of the showrunners for the Last of Us series is going to be on this project for Baldur's Gate 3. So, yeah. Requested access on Steam? Not a problem, Brown Coyote. Honestly, I'm probably not giving any more access to the playtest. Just because the demo's going to be out in like a week or two. And there's like very small amounts, like very small bugs that we're just basically tidying up at the moment. So there's no need for any extra play testing. But yeah. What's it like living in Australia? It's fine. Provided you were raised in Australia. Like, if you were born and raised in Australia, or if you were raised from a young age in Australia, it's fine because you know how to deal with all of the wildlife. But if you move to Australia and you don't have common sense, chances are you're going to interact with wildlife in a way that will immediately cause you to retire from planet Earth. So yeah. Let's see what we got. Easy. This would be This will be easy. um. Oh, shit. Well, that was unfortunate. I should have known that was a trap. I should have known that would have been it. Just by looking at these. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Is the wildlife really that bad? I always thought it was kind of over-exaggerated. So what's over-exaggerated, Solus, or Solar, is how often you encounter the wildlife. For instance, the entire time I've been in Australia, which is 35 years at this point, I have not encountered a brown snake. I've not encountered a Sydney funnel web spider. I've not encountered a stonefish or a blue-ringed octopus or a box jellyfish or a shark or any other snake. You know. But if you encounter them, if you do encounter them, because like I know people that have encountered them. Like my parents have encountered them. You know. Everyone that's out in the wilderness, if you go camping, you've got a good chance of encountering one. Knowing how to deal with them if you encounter them is very important. Most of the time, it's leave it the bloody hell alone, and it will leave you alone. That doesn't work for the stonefish, which looks like a rock, so you don't know it's there, so you don't know to avoid it. Which is why you should not walk around in waters without shoes that have a good sole on them. So if you do accidentally stand on one, you're not getting stabbed by 13 spiky needles. And the other thing that you should run away from if you encounter it is the Sydney funnel web spider. Because that thing, if it bites you, you better be on the phone to emergency services straight away. Straight away. Don't sit there thinking like, oh no, it's not bad, it'll go away. No, call emergency services. Otherwise, if you see one walking around, or you see one in your house, you get out of your house, or you run away from the thing, and you call your local zoo or something, and you're like, hey, there's a Sydney funnel web here. And then, they will send someone out to collect it, because they will want to collect the venom from it so that they can help create anti-venoms and stuff like that and study it further and whatnot. So yeah, I'm just on edge anywhere when it's night, and I'm 5'11", relatively broad-shouldered dude. Every shadow is either a cryptid or someone gonna stab me. That's why you don't go outside. Why you don't go outside. What is this? That's worst. Top left is... Toddy? No. No. Bottom is blush. Top right. Medley. Ooh, there is a double E in there. Today. That's got to be Toddy or Toady or whatever. But what's the one on the right? Delve. Delve is on the right. Okay. Yeah, none of these go. So it's got to be Toddy. Toady. Whatever. Yeah. Deepers. Just looked it up. What's scary is that it looks easy to mistake for any other spider at a quick glance. Yeah. Yeah. I was expecting some crazy multicolored nightmare spider, but nah. This looks like a mix of a wolf spider and jumping spider. What gives it away is its very black appearance. So, like, you've got the huntsman, which is brown. You've got your wolf spider that's kind of like a grey, sometimes brown, hairy thing. Sydney Funnelweb, that thing is black. That thing is dark. It's got like a bulletproof vest, exoskeleton that's just black and shiny. Like, it's... That's how you know. Let's get this done. And then we'll get back into the bug fixing. Oof. Damn, what is this? Meloc. No. Selom. Holy crap! I had no idea that was a word. Cello. What the hell is Salom? A body cavity. The main body cavity in many animals, and is positioned inside the body to surround and contain the digestive tract and other organs. Huh. What up, gamer? You're late. We have black widows here, and that's the only real spider we have to worry about. The more I read on Wikipedia, the more I'm glad I live in California. You still have brown recluses, though, don't you, Drip? Like, brown recluses are all over America, right? We need to implement this. Did you watch the Australian Open? No. I'm not much of a sport person outside of AFL. Which reminds me, the Winter Olympics are on at the moment. Right? Jeez, Norway's crushing it. How far down is Australia? No, well, we haven't placed yet. We haven't won a single thing. What's on, anyway? Ooh, curling! Hell yeah! Alpine skiing. The skeleton. Oof. Ice hockey. Luge. Speed skating. Curling. Ski jumping. Snowboarding. Ice hockey. I can't imagine Australia has many teams for winter sports. I don't even know if Australia's competing in anything. Is it ever cold there? It's cold. Like, it gets cold. It just doesn't really snow. So, like, there's very few places in Australia that you would be able to go for skiing, for example. Bald? I'm not bald. I've got hair. What are you talking about? Jesus Christ. I want to go to bed, but I'm thirsty. Should I suffer through the pain? You should get water. You should have some water before you go to bed. Yeah, beautiful hair. I do have beautiful hair. You bet it rains a lot. Depends on the time of year. Depends on the time of year. From what I can tell, the Sydney funnel web is scarier than Brown Recluse. Brown Recluse, either way. Yes. Yes, it is. Let's see here. So this here is looking at can browse on display. Spending the night sober to be more productive. I also already had 2 shots at the bar, and I got to be careful with my meds. Yeah, spending the night sober and already having 2 shots at the bar, those 2 things are contradictory. They don't... Added AI pathfinding to my 2D Godot game today. It doesn't work very well. What type of 2D game? Are you talking? Is it like a platformer? Spending the nighttime sober? Sure. I'll believe it when I don't see it because I'm never going to be probably never going to be in the same place as you. Be honest, what's Vegemite taste like? Salty. Yeah. It just tastes like a lot of salt and sodium. And the reason people say they don't like Vegemite is because they have it wrong. They like... People that have never had Vegemite before should not be taking a spoon and eating it off the spoon. That's too much. That is way too much. For people that have never had Vegemite before, you put some butter or some margarine on some toast. And then you put a little bit of Vegemite on there to give it like a salty kick. You know? So you have like the sweetness from the butter and the margarine, and then the salty from the Vegemite. And then, like, that's how you're supposed to have it. Someone like myself that's been eating Vegemite for decades, sure, Oh, like once I've finished putting like a 2 millimeter thick layer of Vegemite on my toast with no butter, I may scoop a little bit extra out of the jar and just eat it straight. But that's because I'm used to it. That's because I like it. I know what to expect. Kind of like soy sauce, where it's just super salty. Kinda. Yeah. Vegemite, only good thing out of Australia. No offense taken there, Fanny Slam. No offense taken. Unlike New Zealand, at least Australia has something good that came out of it. Could you move your chat to the right, our left? Text is getting all jumbled up in your code. I know. There's not much I can do about that. If I move it over here, then it gets blocked by that stuff. If I move it down here, then when I go here, well, it's still going to be pretty clear unless I... Maybe the bottom left is a good place for it. Bottom left could be a good place for it, to be honest. I can't move the chat, though. Yeah. No point arguing. Hypnotic claims everything New Zealand is Aussie. Stole our pavlova too. We didn't steal it. You can't steal what you created. Right? Lord of the Rings came out of New Zealand? No. Lord of the Rings did not come out of New Zealand. Lord of the Rings came from Tolkien. Okay? Alright? Lord of the Rings isn't New Zealand. It was filmed there. Yeah, it was filmed there. That's it. New Zealand has PoE. Nah. I wouldn't say PoE. I wouldn't consider PoE as good. Hydrate? Sure thing. Tasty. But yeah, I'm liking the idea of the chat being in the bottom left. I wonder if there's anything I can add. Like, can I put anything there? We'll have to do some work on the overlay so that I can change its position. Like, change the position of the text box. And also change the opacity of the background. That's important too. Real, you can steal that. Australia has its own high cost of living. Thank you very much. Do you know how much it cost to get a Big Mac these days? In OBS, you could just arrange the overlay. No. My overlay. My overlay. You can't see the overlay now because I've switched it. But it's all controlled by my own program that I've written. So yeah. Move myself over here. Move myself over here. Yeah. Whoa! But yeah. It's all done via that because what's my reasoning for that? I can't be bothered dealing with multiple OBS scenes. Like, that shader effect is like... It's a combination of the OBS shader effect as well as the OBS green screen and like some other bits and pieces, like the scan lines and whatnot. But the shader that causes me to like fade out and stuff in certain areas, to give it like that projection cutout, that's custom, and I don't know how to write a shader to look like OBS. But I also need it to be positioned specifically. So when I'm in this view, this is a 3D scene. This is a 3D scene. And the night sky, or sorry, the sky that you see out the back there, that's mapped to my time. So as it gets darker for me, that also gets darker. Yeah. And the sun moves and whatnot and casts shadows and such. And I'm gonna use it. That's cool. I know. These here are actually like, it's like actual code that they're writing. I'm going to be doing other stuff out the back. Like, we're gonna have a wheel that comes in when you do like certain redeems or when we're picking stuff to do. And that'll be part of the 3D environment. There will be a what is it for?
Good night, I love you.
Good night, Oki. For the hype trains, we'll have like a taxi being chased by cop cars flying around out the back, kind of like Fifth Element, you know. But every time the hype train levels up, a new cop car joins, chasing the taxi. And then when the hype train ends, the taxi will explode in the background. And it will display, like, it will explode into whatever the hype train number was. Yeah. You can't really do that if you do everything by OBS. Plus, I found OBS had issues with, like, the camera filter. Like, not the camera filter, like, the camera settings. Like, it wasn't remembering the camera settings all the time and stuff like that. So I'd have to always reset the camera settings and stuff. And it's just... it got on my nerves. Got on my nerves. What do you use instead of OBS? I use OBS for streaming. Like, I use OBS for streaming. I've just got an overlay that I have built in Godot that captures my camera, displays it in the 3D scene that I exist in. And that's going to lead towards a future thing where I'm going to have like a VTuber body that has no hands and no head. And then my hands and head will be projected from the neck and the wrists of that model. That'll be yeah. Sounds cool. It does, doesn't it? It does. I need to do something to I need to build all of that though. Trying to build all of that and build a game at the same time. It takes a lot. It's you got to balance. And right now, all of my focus is on the game. So we have browse, filter stocked shelves. I'm going to change this. Filter I interactable. Return shelf tag is not null. Actually, I can't do that. I'm gonna comment that. I'm gonna do as tag if shelf tag. I can actually comment that out too. Oops. As tag. Okay. If anyone wants to buy my kidney, I'll use the money to gift him 91,000 subs. Seems like a win-win to me. I love that idea. I love that idea. It's a great plan. Also, if anyone wants to gift me 1,000 subs, feel free to. Just so you know, it doesn't come with any extra benefits apart from what Twitch provides. So, yeah. So now that we've got this done, Um, that's what we need. Who needs kidneys anyway, you know? I know, right? As long as you've got two. You've got two. As long as you've got one of them, it doesn't matter. Just, yeah. Let me clean up this goddamn nail. It's been giving me all sorts of trouble for the last 2 days. So annoying. Yeah, you need at least one. There we go. All right. So if we do this, comment that out too. Filtered stock shelves. No. I was going to have this do that. Let's comment those. Shelf tag, not null. That's what we want. You know what we need? We need a proper goal. I need to get my hands on some of those slime VR things, I think. Make a suit out of them. So we do this. We get the browse display. If display is null, return success. Otherwise... Auto release is set to true. It returns error, that's why. That'll fix a different bug. And do you think that with enough gusto I could recreate Skyrim in its entirety in Godot as a solo developer for my first game? It depends on what you mean by gusto. If you mean time, yes. With enough time, you would be able to do it. Do I think it's a realistic task? No. No, I don't. Just saying. I don't think it's realistic. But you know yourself better than I know you. So if you think it is reasonable for you, go for it. Go for gold. Okay, so browsing moves towards it. Then we have the take item check, which is going to go what does that do with the browsing marker? Okay, clearly it's not finding this one. Browsing. Okay, so that fixed that. I think we can get rid of that. So we don't care about those. Alright. Did you get your ears lowered? I did. I felt they were too high. Having my ears up here just seemed weird. I needed to fit in better, so we repositioned them. Yep. That's the great thing about being a potato head. Ooh, take item. You don't need to pass in. Height. Okay. So with that, get stocked shelf passes in if it's the browse front or not. If shelf is null, then we do this. We get stocked shelf. We go if shelf is interactable, isn't it? Yep. We got tag there. If shelf tag is null. No. Ooh. Not price tag. Not price tag. Just tag. Notice how it's not getting those lines. That's alright. I'll just do it manually because otherwise it's going to break stuff. It annoys me you can't remap the computer key MIDI in Ableton. Yeah, I have a MIDI keyboard, but it's a huge R61 key MIDI keyboard that I barely have room for, and I can't bring it everywhere. That just sounds like a skill issue. Sounds like you need to get better. If shelf tag... No. Not shelf tag. Stocked items, I believe, is what we're after. Stocked items. I don't need to worry about that. Why not just reconstruct the keyboard in a way that can be folded down and stored in a pocket? Exactly. I mean, it's super simple, Drip. You just gotta think. Jeez. Context set strikes to context get strikes +1. People these days. Always get an AI to do stuff for them. Jeez. Slackers. Absolute slackers. That's bad. Do you see the problem there? Do you see the problem there? Yep. I definitely should. If no stock, we do that. If no stock. Actually, if not no stock. I guess I could. Put you there. And put you there. If no stock, shelf is null, data is null, return success. No. I want them to stand there looking at the shelf. Trying to make a shop system in my game, by the way. Is it best practice to create a scene for each item and having each item of the same type inherit values from a class? It depends. So, are you making it? If you're making it in Godot, what I would suggest is you create a data class. So what I have is my item data. This is a resource. So it extends resource. I could change this to be like ref counted instead of resource if I wanted to. But this basically just tracks what the item is. So this tells me what line item it is, what category it is, what the name of the item is, what the quantity of the item is. So if it's a box that has multiple items in it, stuff like that. What the product image is, the small one and the large one. And then it's got like all this other stuff like packed scene and stuff like that. This is for base item data as well. It's got market price there, which that's the default market price. So when you start up a new game, all of the default market prices are taken from here and stored on the shop settings. And there's a random, before they're stored, there's going to be like a random shift in value up and down by a small amount. and then that'll happen every day to simulate market fluctuation. And then you use this, so you create a scene for one item, which has its mesh, has its collision shape, has its animation tree, if it needs one, all that sort of stuff. It has all the stuff specific to that item. And then that is given a data that describes what it is, so that in the background, you only care about this data. That's all you care about, is the data. Nothing else. Oh my god, I think I'm starting to understand it. Yep. Yep. I need to change this. I don't want it to return success straight away. I need to actually change it to do that. Go return status running. Get rid of that. Do that. Default that to true. Down here, we go if no stock. Return status running. Actually, no. We do want to go if no stock. Let's undo everything I've done here. Yeah, so we want to do that. If no stock, set these to null, return status success. They go on to the next one. Thank you for the follow. I'm running Arch Linux. Sorry I missed your message. My bad. Yeah. Arch with Hyperland. Treat that scene as a template to create other items of the same type, and have it inherit that data using export. No, not at all, Squibby. Not at all. So, all your item, so you will have one scene for, say, a potion, another scene for a certain type of food, all that sort of stuff. It depends on how much variety you're getting. If your game is 2D, you probably could just set up one scene. And then that's going to be... that'll have what your sprite or your sprite your animated sprite that you want to display is. It'll have any collision shape that you want to apply to it and stuff like that. And then you can have those things attached to the item data and have them load up, like assign those to those nodes when you instance the item. Okay, but for 3D, it's going to be very different because my card pack has an armature to play the open animation, and it has a specific interaction for when that, for like triggering that. So I can't have that be shared with another item. Like, I can't reuse this for other items. Yeah. So what I have is this here. I've got an interactable class that this scene inherits. So the script here for card pack, that extends interactable, and I have item data that gets assigned to this when I spawn it. So I spawn it in and I go, this is the item that we're spawning. And it tells me like all the information about the item pack. The Bobble box also has has multiple meshes so that it can like open and have things fall away and reveal the bobblehead inside. So like all of these things can't really be reused. So it all depends on how complex you're getting. I see, that's going to return success. I've already got the strike set. Which I can actually move this up. There we go. Morning, Hadoukenin! So the card pack works as its on variable containing a dictionary of games. No, so when the card pack opens, so the card pack just has like how much the card pack is worth, what type of card pack it is, whether it's a casual card pack, a hero villain card pack, a professionals card pack, that type of stuff. And then it has all of that sort of general information. When you open the pack, then it spawns 5 random cards of that type in the pack, and then like draws those cards out of the pack. I can get exclusive Roblox garbage. Sweet. Twitch, I'm 47, motherfucker. You are one of the 2 target audiences that Roblox has. Did you not know this, Hadoukenin? Have you not seen the news recently, Hadoukenin? God damn, a 90 stream streak. You're a month and a half in, Hadoukenin. Month and a half in. I don't want to know that. Actually, we've got ads hitting. I'm going to BRB quickly. I'll let you all ponder what game this could be. Alright? I will be back momentarily. I'm back, you dunce. My personal FBI agents, when they find out I made a whole island with a bunch of email simulators under pictures of famous people in Roblox. Is it The Walking Dead Season 1? Oh, wait, no. God damn it. Can this literally be any game ever newer than 2012 and single player? No. It can't be a point-and-click game. Can't be a third-person game. Can't be a game made by Telltale Games or with the Telltale tool. Can't have horror, survival, or drama themes. And because this is yellow down here, it's between 2013 and 2017. That's the time frame we're looking at. If it was red, it would be 2018 or later. Is Amiga Games added to GameDoor? Probably. Probably. There you go. What? It's obvious. It wasn't third person. It wasn't a horror or a survival game or a drama game. It was between 2013 and 2017. It was only single player. Oh, first person, not third person. Single player only. Between 2013 and 2017. It's not horror, not survival, not drama. And it's not a point and click. Duh. Think. So that covers both of those. Is acceptable. Up here, yeah, I do. We'll default it to true. I'm gonna take this and go. Is acceptable. There you go. But item cost. But that's false. What up, boy? Someone got a new haircut? I did, Danjo. I did. That haircut happened hours ago. I wouldn't really consider it new. That can be any Assassin's Creed, though. What? Do you think a game that's not third person can be any Assassin's Creed? Let's hydrate for you, Fanny. I played in VR. That's your problem, not mine. You did good, but he did better. G'day, Squibby. How are we? If no stock or not buy expensive and not acceptable, we do this. Lovely. How about the Metro game? Now, Metro games would be considered horror, Optimus. Take that. Take that. BioShock 3 had multiplayer before you suggest it. Pat's lost the Super Bowl. Horror Fantasy and Metro games single player. They are single player, but you got to remember, we were looking for something that was not horror. No horror theme, no survival theme, no drama. The no drama instantly means that it's not going to be Stranger Things. Also, not Stranger Things. Life is Strange. That's the one. The no survival means it's not going to be a Stalker, if there was one released during that time, or a like The Forest or anything like that. Horror rules out Resident Evil, that kind of stuff. Every game has drama outside Mario games, though. Find the drama in Bobble Shop Simulator. I dare you. The drama in Mario games is a kidnapped princess. Kidnapped. Well, the dev is an NZ hater. I'm not an NZ hater. I'm an NZ realist. The drama is when you've pulled 60,000 packs and no shinies. You chose Dishonored series, though. Correct. Doesn't have drama. Well, it doesn't have a drama theme. Super hot. Could have been. It could have been super hot. Tetris would be side view. Talos Principle has third person and first person. Suffer. Deflected. Side mission to hire bum guards after providing them with enough bobbleheads for their 5-barrel. Nah. Don't remember third person. But sure. Maybe it's Talos Principle 2 that I'm thinking of. Let's have a look. Yeah, Talos Principle 2 has first and third person. Sci-fi single-player Unreal Engine between 2018 and 2022. It's not Cyberpunk. Okay, so it could be shooter, could be RPG. 2021 or 2022? Single player first person, third person. Or single player third person, maybe first person. Portal. Portal was like early 2010s. Elden Ring. Elden Ring has multiplayer functionality in a way that they do consider multiplayer. Yeah. Damn. It's not a platformer. What the frick is this? Portal 2 was early 2010s. LX2? I don't even know what LX2 is. It's got to be a shooter or an RPG. No, there was no Dragon Age in that time. Well, it doesn't show up here as a game. What if it's not Half-Life Alyx? What if it's oh, what's it called? Horizon Forbidden West. We'll try it. Nah, not Horizon Forbidden West. Oh, okay. So it's not Marvel's Spider-Man. It's not Marvel Rivals. What's a single-player Marvel game that's not Spider-Man that came out recently? Marvel. And you work as a programmer. What's your field stack? I've worked as a programmer. Guardians of the Galaxy, that's it. Nope, not Guardians of the Galaxy. Midnight Suns. That's the one. So AZ, I have worked as a programmer for about a decade. I stopped that almost 2 years ago now. There was software development in C#. There was some web development with React. There was some cybersecurity consultancy, and there was some Next.js web dev contracting. There was APIs in C# as well. There was some AWS and Azure cloud management, configuring DevOpsy stuff. Yeah. I'm actually shocked that GameDuel doesn't have LX in their database. No. Lots of NPM Planet downloading, I guess. Not anymore. Not anymore. Now the take item check. Let's have a look at our NPC. We take item check, we return success. It goes back up to browse loop. Which isn't what I want. Actually, I feel I could go back up to pick random. I feel like that would be the next. Yeah, it does go back up here. Or context get strikes is 3. Where do we set that? I am, because it runs the evaluate there, doesn't it? Okay. So I can get rid of this. If tried reading the dictionary in bed last night, but I didn't finish it. I got up to P. what actually happened to Dad Joke Sunday. I was unable to keep track of who I was banning and whatnot. I kept forgetting to ban people and whatnot, so I just figured, nah. I feel like Linux is the best for coding. I've been learning to code and starting it with Linux. It definitely, I find it helps because you use the terminal on Linux, and if you get comfortable with the terminal, you get comfortable doing things like via that. And then you can also learn Bash as well, so you can do things in the terminal. You can set up scripts and stuff for like startup processes and whatnot, and then that'll help you out. But it's not needed. It's definitely not needed. I definitely prefer it for programming because I find setting up things on Windows is just a pain in the ass. Like, on Linux, I just install Clang and GCC. It's like, cool, I can now program in C. On fucking Windows, you've got to go through this whole bullshit to get it installed and set up and working. Same with Git. You've got to install a GUI, or you've got to install, like, MingW or something so that you can run Git commands. And that gives you, like, a special Git terminal. It's like, just let me use Git. I just know you can tell the mood of a woman just by looking at her hands. What? You can tell she's mad if she's holding a weapon. I think Linux has its negatives, but it's much better than using Windows for anything. That's true. Everything has its negatives. Like, I've never had the terminal. I've always used VS Code for Git interface, including terminal. I steer clear of VS Code. Learning through boot.dev and Linux made it easier for me to learn. Nice. That's what you want. If it makes it easier for you to learn, then keep using it. Thank you very much, Optimus. You fantastic, don't you? You should be able to do anything from the command line. I say this to any DevOps or SecOps guys I taught. Do it through the web interface once, maybe twice, then throw it away and do it from the command line. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to return null here. I could put those. Yeah, I think we need to put these inside an else. So we do this. We get down here. So we put that there to ensure that that's okay. Actually, no. G'day, Nathir. How you doing? Made me wonder what, and I appreciate it. Anytime. Any frickin' time you need. If still taking... Give strike. If not give strike, and that, else we drop into here. We go check out. Has items and give strike or that. No. If strikes is 3 and has items, then we check out. Exit store is not have items. And that. There we go. So that there, Godot is more similar to Python syntax. Yes. Yes, it is. Godot is like inspired by Python, or GD script is inspired by Python. So you can actually go to gdscript.com and you see how it's like custom scripting language to be used with Godot computer game engine. Easy to learn with similar syntax to Python, where the code is indented rather than using brackets and semicolons. So, yeah. It allows for rapid code development and leverages the rich library of available functions within the engine for fast enough speed of execution for the game logic in most cases. If Bobblehead Shop Sim was accidentally misspelled to Booblehead, it would sure catch attention. Booblehead sounds like a funny game that you could make. Let's test this out. So, all right. Let's see what breaks. Invalid call to function, get browse display in base mesh store instance expected 0 arguments. Okay, get browse display. Browsing 20. Yep. We don't need that. Booblehead, a game where bobbleheads fight each other. Nah. Booblehead, a game where you're a boob. AKA, someone that is a little bit eh. A game where boobs fight each other. A game where you fight boobs. Boobs there, you punch them and they jiggle and they punch back. That'd sell a lot of copies. That would sell so many copies. Excellent. People are leaving. That's good. That's good. Oop. Trying to assign a value of type nil to a variable of type int. Take item check 98. That's why. Listening. Make Bobblehead horror game. And the antagonist is Jigsaw. I mean, I do want to make a bunch of games which involves the same company. So I need a company name for the company that makes the Agria Bobbles. Yeah. And it needs to be a tech company. Okay, so people are taking stuff now. Good or evil? Evil. Well, it's going to, like, it doesn't matter if it's good or evil. It's going to be, in Bobble Shop Sim, it's just a company. It's just the company that's producing the bobbleheads. Good night, Optimus. In future games, depending on where in the storyline the game is based, depends on if the company will be good, evil, or ambiguous. Yeah. So in Agria Bobbles, they're just a company. You can consider them good. No, I'm thinking I want it to sound like a proper company. So I don't want it to be related to bobbleheads. Okay, I just want it to be a generic company name. So for instance, Portal has Essentia, or whatever it is. Whatever the company is in that. The company in Better Off Ted is Viridian. Yeah, so I want it to be something like that. I was toying with the idea of having it called like Opal Technology or Opal Industries or something like that. Can I try copying your stream look in my own stream? I can't stop you from doing what you want to do. That's completely up to you. Look at some Latin names. That's true. You can add factory. Oh, it's not... Like, I'm not going to add anything for the company into this game. Like, there will just be something on the merchant, like on the products that you buy and sell. There's just going to be like a brought to you by whatever, and then it'll have like their logo there, and then that will move over into the next game we make. But you're headless, just chest, shoulders, and arms. That seemed like a hidden don't. I mean, it's not like this is... Like, I can't trademark a shader. I can't patent like this shader. This is just, like, you can get this stuff freely everywhere. Like, this stuff exists. Like, I can't prevent anyone from doing anything. Something Novatech corporate. That could work. That could work. Maybe just Novatech. Or Novatech Industries. Something like that. Yeah. What we need... Enter store. Can enter store. I can get rid of that. What I can do instead is do... Your browse display is not null. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. A GD Gedunt. It doesn't have anything to do with Godot, by the way. It just means good C word. I think they can only copyright a color if it's used in a certain context. Correct. Correct. If it's used as part of a trademark or something like that. Oh, you shouldn't have taken that. Stocked item size is that. Or item cost is 0. Hypnotic will trademark the Bluebeard head. Okay. Now we wait. You shouldn't take anything off the shelves. Yep, you'll leave. Now you'll leave. Now if I set these to a price, if I make them too expensive, no one's going to take them. Then they're going to leave. Cool. And the other thing I want to do, slow day doing nothing, that's fine. Those days happen. What I want to do next is, if someone's in queue and they're not at the front of the queue, if they've been there for 30 in-game minutes or something, or like an hour in-game or something, then they drop their items on the ground and they just leave. Hypnotic, what's your IRL name? I asked because saying Hypnotic feels well, too bad. You can say Hypno if you want. I accept Hypno, Hypnotic, or Fantastico Mustachio. Those are the 3 names I shall be known by. am. Homeless guy. Buying 3. So Floaty Beard McGee is not going to work for you? Correct. That's my brother. You don't want to use his first name out of respect. Use games. So you'll come in. Now no one should come in. I think that's thoroughly tested. Restrike system implemented for customers. Oh my god. The other thing we can do will be in here. Those are reviews. So we've got these. Angry, expensive, angry, cheap. Angry, expensive, angry, cheap. Relaxed, expensive, relaxed, cheap. Irrational, expensive, irrational, cheap. Oh shit, that's the exact same. Actually, no, they're irrational. Yeah, they're irrational, so I want it to say the same thing. Yep. Hot dog, what a cheap price. God blimey, that's a bit much, isn't it? This engineer was asked, what if AI replaces junior engineer jobs? He said, without junior engineers, you won't have anyone to replace senior engineers when they retire. Yeah, correct. Correct. Like, if you don't train the next generation, you're essentially hoping that when the current generations retire, everything's automated and you don't need people for those jobs anymore. That's basically what you're gambling on. It's a very stupid thing to gamble on. You let that happen naturally. You know? Alright, so we've got those that need to be said. Blah, 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 blah. All I've seen is companies that let go of staff to be replaced with AI end up hiring back those people. Yeah. Gen Alpha expensive, goofy R price. Yeah, so there's been like news recently starting to come out where it's like all the large tech companies like Google and stuff, they're starting to hire more people to replace all the people that they've fired because of AI. They're like slowly starting to pick up employees again. It's like, yeah, that's duh. If only people could have told them that this was going to happen. We want that to billboard. Oh. I don't want it to be a fixed size, because a fixed size will keep it that size no matter where you are. The visibility range, I'm going to set that at 10 meters. That actually reminded me of something else that I need to do. Make sure that all of these make sure they've all got one. It seems like it. Cool. $1 trillion globally supposed to have been spent on AI, and this is just the beginning. Imagine investing that money in people. It's very. I don't understand the venture capitalists that have been investing into it though, because like OpenAI hasn't made a profit yet and doesn't look like they're going to make a profit anytime soon. Most AI companies out there don't make a profit. Like very few of them do. Very few of them do. So the fact they keep investing the money into this stuff so that for them to not make any money back doesn't make any sense. I have the answer, data. The venture capitalists don't get the data though. The venture capitalists are the ones buying shares in the company to own data, like to own stuff on the board. So if the company isn't making money, the venture capitalists aren't getting a return on their investment. You know? It's about reducing costs or selling the idea of that it reduced costs. That's for the companies that buy the service, gamer. That's for the companies that use the service. It's not for the venture capitals that are propping up OpenAI and stuff like that. You know? Now, obviously, when the venture capitalists are propping it up are the companies that are supplying them with the technology, that causes even more issues, but yeah. They expect that it'll become a cheat code, but that only lasts for a certain amount of time. At some point, and this is what they're starting to realize, at some point it becomes stupid. Like, it doesn't become worth it anymore. Because the investment you're putting into it, you never get back. If anyone buys his own AI company, you know the taxpayers propping it up. Not... yes. Yes and no. It's a combination, but yeah. Enough intelligence that you can make an AI bot that makes good trades. They already have... They already have specialized systems that have, like, the fastest you can possibly get indicator of if stock is in a buy or a sell state. They already have that stuff. Alright, that's literally what runs Wall Street, is systems that do that, so that they know if they should buy or sell. And there are people that use similar systems to, like, automatically trade. But it's not the golden goose yet. Doesn't need to be a golden goose. Like, it's already the system that is making them billions of dollars a year. Like, Wall Street is not going to trust their tried and true system with an AI that continuously shows how unreliable it is. It's not going to happen. That's what I'm saying, is they're overinflating and overestimating the potential value of future tech with enough investment. But that's all driven by Nvidia. So Nvidia giving OpenAI billions and billions of dollars, as well as giving companies like Oracle and stuff billions and billions of dollars to then buy Nvidia's graphics cards to put into the data centers that run the servers and stuff that Oracle builds and whatnot and runs. That's mostly Nvidia's money. Yeah, Mike, build me a trading bot. build me a trading bot so I can invest some of my savings into it, and we'll split the profits. You build the bot, I provide the money. Any profits we get, we split 50-50. Call of Duty Modern Warfare from 2006. It's got to be 2007 to 2011. Call of Duty is a good idea, though. It's not a shooter. It's not first person. So it could be side view. What if it's like a Mortal Kombat? I don't know when Mortal Kombat X was. Ooh, it is a fighting game with side view. Tekken. When did Tekken 8 come out? I don't know. It's not Tekken. I asked Mike first. Wait in line. The difference is, Nathir, I'm also providing the money and whatnot. Nvidia for graphics have benefited from learning models, even though they don't care about it anymore. So it's true that they can gain from it. It's mostly just bad idea, and the market will find that out eventually. Yeah. Nah, it's not a Smash Bros. It ain't a Smash Bros. I'm thinking it could be a Street Fighter. Maybe. Soul Calibur. That's a good one. Which Soul Calibur, though? 2, 3? Ooh, actually, 2015. We know that it's 2010 or 2011. 2010, 2011. So is that where Soul Calibur 4 would come into it? It's not a Soul Calibur. I'll just take an ongoing 15% finder's fee cut. If you provide 15% of the money, sure. Yeah, they found another Buzz product. They found a product that was shiny, and they were like, we're going to invest all our money in this. The latest Street Fighter's Unreal Engine. Fair enough. Capcom. That's Street Fighter, isn't it? Yeah, it's a freaking Street Fighter. It's not Street Fighter 4, but it's also not in the general Street Fighter series. So it could be... Could be Capcom vs. Marvel. No, Capcom vs. Marvel. Yep, Capcom vs. Marvel. Oh my god, which Capcom vs. Marvel? Ultimate Marvel Capcom 3? Or Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics? I feel it's gonna be 3. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah. Hells to the yeah. Good work, y'all. Good work. Any Unreal users here? Me! I'm Unreal and I'm a user. You too, Squibby? Oh my god. I think everyone in chat is Unreal and a user. I can't believe Danjio would think that there are some people in chat that are not Unreal. Or not users. Does it count if I downloaded Unreal 5 years ago and didn't use it at all? I mean, I've done the same thing, Squibby. I've done the same thing. Played Stream Life Simulator 2 and just won like 20k at the casino to buy a crypto mining rig. Not sure if that's how it is to be a streamer, is it? No. No. Especially because, like, crypto mining machines these days aren't really worth it. The amount of power it takes to run those things 24/7 in order to make a profit of, like, you got to make sure that you're in an area where the electricity pricing is good enough that it's not going to take all of your profits. You know? It's like, if you only run it at night time when the electricity is cheaper, it's like, do you have enough money? Like, are you making enough money from how much it costs to buy it? Only running it for half the day? It's, yeah. It's horrible. Get rid of that. Then we do... what do we need? Take item check. What up, bad cop? How you doing? All the chatters say I suck and my stream is bad. That has to track. Yeah. Yeah, that's accurate. It sounds like you're a gaming streamer there, gamer. Would I be correct? Worse? You're a gambling streamer, aren't you? Oh, you're a just chatting streamer. Yeah, no, that definitely tracks. That definitely tracks. My in-game computer can't run games yet. It's Spent all my money on the mining rig. Not religious, but I'll pray for you. So what we need to do... So we've got is acceptable. What would it be? Dialogue's going to be that. By Gamedoll? Alright. Give me a second. If not accepted, then what we want to do... Actually, we'll do this first. Gamma Damel. Let's be adventurous. Pick Destiny 2. I'm actually going to do something a bit out. Okay. Okay. Big bit. What guess? What guess do you have? 2018 to 2023. Well, actually, 2019 to 2023. Not a shooter. I'm thinking Baldur's Gate 3. Ooh. Not isometric. Fantasy 2023. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. Could be side view, could be audible, could be VR, could be text. Was any of the Guacamelee released in 2023? Let's see. Guacamelee 2. 2018 was when Guacamelee 2 was released. It is side view. Could be indie, could be platformer, could be hack and slash. Don't remember 2023 at all. Well, I keep thinking that Baldur's Gate 3 was released in 2020. And then I'm like, oh wait. That's right, there was a bunch of years in there, wasn't there? What up, Ika? Who's this handsome man? I don't know. I don't know. As far as I can tell, I'm the only one here. Wasn't there a turtle game recently? Not that I know of. Ooh, Pizza Tower. Nah, it's not Pizza Tower. Could be indie, could be platformer. Hibernian Workshop and MP2 Games. Who the heck is that? I don't fucking know. It's gonna be an indie game. Platform's not really giving us anything. Could be Unity, could be Unreal Engine, could be something custom. No, it won't be It Takes Two. Astro Ascent? Let's find out. Never heard of it, so it's probably a good guess. There you go. Astro Ascent. You know what? When I like Astro Ascent, when I look at this, I'm like, yeah, no, that's basically what you would think of when you hear Astro Ascent. Yeah, that's fair. That art style matches the name. Construct 3. Ooh. Not often that you see a Construct 3 game. There you have it. The hell is Construct 3? It's a game engine. Duh. What's this? I think it's like you can do it in the browser, can't you? Yeah. Overwhelmingly positive reviews. Yeah. And you've also got what is it? Micro. Oh my god, what's it called? Micro Studio, that's it. So Micro Studio is another one where you can like make your game entirely in your browser. You don't need to install an editor or anything like that. So yeah. Those are cool. They are cool. If price diff is greater than 0. Actually, no. This isn't correct at all. Are we lurking now? Have a good lurk, Ika. Thank you for the lurk. Sandbox is coming out this year. What is Sandbox? I guess we can do... I think that's right, isn't it? Yeah. L if... We need to do another check here. Chest break soon? I want a rematch after you destroyed me last time. I mean, whenever you redeem it, that's when I have to go play. Spiritual access to Gary's mod. This is a game creation platform built on the Source 2 engine. Play, create, and share games, explore community creations and experiences, endless sandbox fun with powerful modern tools. Nice. Very, very nice. I actually found out the other day, Roblox has never made a profit. Ever. I don't know how the hell it's still in production. I don't know how. I do not know how. But apparently last year they lost $1 billion or something. Goddamn stolen. This here needs to check if the price difference calculate price distance from reasonable price as 0 to 1. You can use AI prompts to make Roblox walking sims. First video they showed Expedition 33. Yeah, it was just a complete rip-off of Expedition 33. And it's like, congratulations, you're just stealing other games now, you dumbasses. Sounds like Roblox cash and assets for $2.63 billion. Yeah. So if the price is less than market, no, if Do that in a minute. I gotta take Squibby to the cleaners. What type of game do you want to play? Bullet, Blitz, or Rapid? Rapid's fine? Alright. Challenge sent. Let's see who ends up being white and who ends up being black. Ha! I knew it! I'm white. Do 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 do. Jess. Jess indeed. Ooh, blocked. Let's see. You take there. I take there. You take there. I take there. You take there. Game over. I go there. You take there. I take there. No. You take there. I take there. Then I still have you there. I still have you there. You still have them. Let's do that. There we go. Or when you eyeball code and it works out of the box. It doesn't happen often, but when it does happen, it's amazing. Mmm. I'm in trouble here. That should be okay. This is... I need to take back the offensive, I think. Now what are you gonna do? Didn't expect me to move my king there, did you? I do see something you can do. Because you now want me to take here so you can go there. If I take there, you take there. I take there. You go there. I have to move. You can then take. Mm-hmm. If I move back, there's still no checkmate opportunity. Because... like, you're defending there. You can go there attacking that. So, like, even if you take there, I take there. You come in there, I can then... yes, there's still no checkmate opportunity here. If I take, you can take, then I have to move. Screw it. I'm still safe. I'm still safe. I'm not taking that. Because of that. This is... I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this game at all, Squibby. I see. Because now you're going to get that. So, what I'm going to do... I'm going to get that. That's fine. Two rooks versus a queen and a rook. You do have a slight advantage here. Um. Oh, what am I doing? Thank God you didn't just take my rook. Just like barricade myself in. Yep. Yep. GG, Squibby. The fact that game went on for that long is amazing. That game should have... Oh. Apparently the Department of Education is not happy that I'm using Linux at school. The IT person is fine with the not department. It's because they can't, like... They have a set system that requires Windows. All of their networking and like all of their systems administration processes and stuff like that are all Windows. There's a bunch of Windows group policies and user policies that are applied to accounts, stuff like that. That stuff isn't set up for the Linux side of things. Accepted. Dialogue is expensive. Otherwise, if price is less than... I need to... check if price is more than 10% less than market price. Windows and Mac okay, but not Linux. Same thing, Goose. Same thing. Like, Windows and Mac allow them to more easily configure and control user access and stuff. Whereas they view Linux as something that allows you to bypass all of that. Like, they don't give a shit. Like, their processes are based on Windows primarily, with some Mac stuff. It's a virus prevention thing and malware prevention thing. That's why when you first told me ages ago that you were using Linux on the school network and stuff, I was like, alright. I don't know. Sure, that's allowed. I need to turn that off. Let me check here. I'll do that after stream. Yet another general purpose Discord bot. Actually, I'll do it now. Yet another general purpose Discord bot. Yagdub. Control panel. My server. Moderation. Verification. Verification has been enabled. Turn off. There we go. Now we're not going to have Yagdub do its thing. Alright. So... I want to check if... price minus market price is less than no, price minus market is less than fucking Jesus is less than no, there's an easy way to do it. What's percentage calculation? It'd be 1.0 divided by... Actually, it would be market price. Divide. Yeah, market price divided by... No, price divided by market price. Price divided by market. Is less than 0.9. All right. I suppose I could make it like less than 9.5. No, less than 9.4. Yeah, 9.3. Shelf is null. We reset dialogue. Yeah, we can do that. 2 brilliant moves in a row in our chess game and promptly blundered my entire advantage away the very next move. I love it when I code eyeballs and they work out of the box. If I say F the proxy every on Windows, it's really easy to get through. It doesn't matter, Goose. It doesn't matter. You can't just... It doesn't matter how easy it is to do something. If it's against policy, or if it's against the rules, it doesn't matter. Like... It's very easy to get drunk and then drive. That doesn't make it okay. Does not make it okay. And what we do... If dialogue is not that, then we go... Dialogue is... Get that. Set dialogue. Yeah, that. Go. Dialogue. Text. TR. Diag. And then... Scene tree timer. Is... Create timer. 3.0. What up, Victor? Good morning, you gedunt. If I learn GD script as a first language, will it make learning Python more or less challenging to learn? It'll make it much easier to learn, because GD script is very Python-esque in its syntax. Python can do more things, but, like, it makes learning Python easier. Currently editing a video on Blender for an exam project. Nice. Very, very nice. Oh, yeah, Squibby. Remember how I was saying the background on my main scene, the time changes with my time? Sun setting. So if I have this up for the entire time, it would be a setting sun. You would see it all happen in real time. Never expected to enjoy video editing as much as I do. Blender makes it pretty fun. Weak sauce. Gotta do something a bit different. That's how I know it's late here. When you're on the other side of the globe and a full day-night cycle ahead of me. There we go. Do that. Get the weak sauce. Hydrate, sure thing. There we go. It's a Ritz cracker this time, with the weak sauce on it. Thank you very much. Ooh. Basically doing a 3-week exam from a position as a digital architect for a construction and infrastructure company. For a position on their team. Hang on. Hang on. A 3-week exam from the perspective of someone applying for a job? Is that what you mean? Or are you doing an interview process and they're getting you to do like a technical interview? And you've got 3 weeks to submit this technical thing so they can see what your process is like and what your skill level is. Under what image? Yeah. Posted the image on your Discord. And to reconstruct the architecture for the Palm Atlantis Hotel for support beams and cladding. But yeah, so this is for like a school thing. It's for a school exam from the perspective of someone applying. Okay, so it's not an exam. It's not an exam. It's a technical interview. Right, it's the technical stage of the interview. Um, 2018 to 2022. (2019 to 2022). It's not open world. Third person single player always throws me off. So it's sci-fi. 2020 to 2022. Sci-fi single player third person. Talos Principle has... Stray was 2023. It's not Assassin's Creed because it's not an RPG. Spider-Man 2. It's not superhero, not stealth, not hack and slash. Puzzle indie adventure. Third person single player sci-fi. It's not The Witness. Does it include remasters, like Dead Space Remaster? We've already guessed Starfield, and it's between 2020 and 2022. It's not Starfield. It's not Talos Principle 2 because that has first person perspective. Horizon Zero, it needs to be an indie puzzle game. It does include remasters separately. Dead Space would be a shooter or an RPG though. Indie puzzle adventure that's sci-fi, single player, and third person. I don't know. This one has me stumped. It's not only up because that was 2023. It's not Human Fall Flat. I don't know. We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to that. Is Outer Worlds first person? Outer Worlds is first person, but it's also a shooter RPG kind of thing. I think you're thinking of Outer Wilds, which is also first person. Um, I was going to do... Not dialogue interaction. So this would be a scene tree timer. That needs to be dialogue timeout. Right there. The new Superland. Never heard of it. Oh, it is Unreal Engine. Third person, single player, Unreal Engine, sci-fi. I'm just gonna guess Talos Principle 2. No, it's not that. I knew it wasn't. I knew it wasn't. It's not Patrick's Parabox. Expedition 33. The game that came out like last year and is an RPG RTS with bird's eye view on the map. That should work. Let's see if this works. It is turn-based, yeah. No, neutral expensive isn't there. Okay, let's put in... Actually... Ah, yeah, they're neutral. Neutral doesn't have any dialogue for this. That's a Cinti pack, right? I've seen that cop before. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Is indeed a Cinti pack. I got a bunch of Cinti packs through Humble Bundle. Like early last year. So I figured, why not use them for this? I've got them. Saves me a bunch of... Saves me a bunch of money. Would it take fan-made games into consideration? No. No. Only commercially released games, I believe. Ah, I know. I know why. I know why. Is Hard Space made in Unreal? No, it's not. But we now know that the game we're looking for is in 2022. Third-person Unreal single-player 2022 puzzle indie adventure. What game ended the hot streak? Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Yeah. This adds a nice layer to the game. There's only 3 NPCs that spawn at this time of day. Game's going to be like TCG, but with bobbleheads. And more. So there's going to be bobbleheads that come to life that cause havoc in your store, cause you to lose customers and get bad reviews. There's going to be... Jeez. There's going to be NPCs that you can sell the bobbleheads to. The conscious bobbleheads. And you'll be able to put the conscious bobbleheads to work repairing broken bobbleheads. No option to pay with card. They do. Did you not see? You're paying. Yeah. See? Paying with card. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. I like it. Occasionally the dialogue goes off. It's good. It's good. Like it. Yeah, that's alright. Before that, I didn't see the vision for the game, but now... it's a nice addition. It just adds something to it. And if I wanted to, like... So, there's only one cheap and one expensive for each of the personalities at the moment. For the full release, I can add an extra 2. So there's 3 different ones. That adds a bit more variance to the game. Yeah. And you got to remember, this is just the demo. This is just to give you a taste of what the game is. For the full release, we're gonna have a bunch more stuff like plushies, posters, workbench, a bobble catcher and trap, bobble statues, bobble stands, like bobble displays that have like a bobble statue in the middle of it. The remaining hero and villain bobbleheads, maybe more of other bobbleheads, maybe. Functional workbench for broken bobbleheads, broken bobblehead state, conscious bobbleheads working in back room, or working, conscious bobbleheads repairing broken bobbleheads. I don't know why I keep putting spaces in there. There's no space in there. Dialogue system for NPCs. So you have shady NPCs buying conscious baubles and NPCs needing bauble repairs. There's going to be a VFX for opening bobbleheads that are enchanted. Shop wall and floor deco, so you can customize, like you can paint the wall different colors or make them look, give them like a wood finish or a brick finish or something like that. Same with the floor. You'll be able to give that like different type of wood paneling or brick paneling type of thing. Or tile or something like that. Different poses for the bobbleheads. So when they're like, each of them will have like an idle state where like they'll be like posed slightly differently, and they will overlap. So there'll be like one of them will be posed in like a fighting stance, another will be posed. Yeah, gives them some more variance. Bobble cards, I want to have full art animated cards and full art static cards. Bobble animations, will be repairing the bobbleheads. We need a billboard and a radio ad. Audio for the radio ad and the workshop SFX. We need more textures for the comics, for the card sleeve books, for the card sleeves and the repair kits. Honestly, I don't think we need those. I think I've already done those. Enchanted baubles, selling furniture. So if you have excess furniture, you can just like sell it for 80% or something of what you bought it for. Market price chart on price setting screen. Yep. Is there a place we can find the current roadmap for this online? No. I am going to add, like before the demo goes live for Next Fest, I am going to add a roadmap to the Steam page. But yeah, we'll. NPC hiring, so we're going to have more NPCs. There's going to be a maximum of 8. So we've got 3 names, and we need 4 more names, because we already have Bob Lee. We're going to have Joe King, Justin Case, and Robert. We need 4 more names, preferably 3 of them at least will be female names, just so that we have enough variety in there. Restocking, so NPCs that you've hired are assigned the restocking state. Security, NPCs you hire can be security. Water cooler in the back room for NPCs that are unassigned to gather around. So they just like gather around and they just stand around the water cooler. A van that drops off deliveries. Not paying bills after 7 days will automatically deduct the money. Game over if there is not enough. Give customers a personality. We're already assigning the personalities. Implement customer personality logic. We need to add the Godot Steam Auto Cloud stuff. We need to add the Godot Steam achievements. So we also need to do artwork for all of these, including artwork. Thieves. NPCs will be able to steal things from your store. Security and anti-theft gates. NPC hiring security. So you'll have like this type of stuff. And then these translations here, I think we're just gonna stick with Turkish, and Korean. And then we'll start adding, we'll add Easter eggs after all this stuff. How can I get exclusive early access to the game? You can't. You can't. I will be doing playtests, but the playtests are going to be limited to specific people that have already shown through playtesting that they give feedback. Little birdie told me I don't need an appendix. That's for you and your doctor to discuss. I have no... I don't care. I'm not sure you can sell an appendix, though. That just dawned on me. It's not like a kidney. What did I need to do? The opening thingamajigs. This thing. Shelf. Actually, does it happen for the bobbleheads and stand? Bobblehead stand and card display? I can do anything if I put my mind to it. You can do anything at least once. You can do anything at least once. No, because that's an instant place. This, on the other hand, say that? Clicking it too early causes an issue. Okay, so we have this return. Let's see. If it's a delivery box, we do that. Otherwise, place. Take item. Hold object. I think... Where's the tween? Where does this do the tweening for the... For the taking of the item? As Big World said, see a need, fill a need, am I right? Was Stray a puzzle game? Stray was a platformer. And also 2023, right? I'm pretty sure Stray was 2023. I think this is going to be on interactable logic. Pick up stocked. I am not seeing where this gets tweened at all. The hell? It's not the only place that this is called, god damn it. Where the frick? I am so confused. I I do not see this at all. It's not point and click. No. It's only a puzzle adventure indie. Oh my god, where is this tween happening? Wasn't it platforming puzzle-ish? Even if it was Danjio, it would be listed as a puzzle platformer, not just a puzzle game. Yeah. It's a bit annoying. Why? Where? This is for placing an item. Actually, I think that might be it. You pick it up, it's instant. That's what it is. I need this to cancel. When it's being held, we go interactable state machine. Position tween. If character position tween is not null and the position tween is running, we kill it. And we do that before we call this hold object. Or better yet, Yes. That's what we want. When to deliver us Mars Royce? No idea. We can guess it. See if we're right. There we go. Ow. Whew. Okay. Item. Cancelling position tween of item. Picked up mid. Placement on shelf. All right. Lovely. Lovely. It was Stray. How is that not a platformer? I swear that was a platformer. I call BS. I call bus. That reminds me. All right. Alrighty. Yeah. Done and dusted. I need to put up a build for that tonight. I will forever doubt you. Hey, that's okay, Dangio, because I forever doubt everyone. Alright. What we can do, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to raid someone that I found out about today through another raid. First time raiding them. There we go. So, I will be back in 9 hours. Unless any more bug reports come in. I'm watching these two because I can't replicate them. So I'm watching to see if they do happen at some point so I can fix them. I have a feeling this one happens when someone wants to queue, but you've picked up the sale counter. I don't know. But yeah, tomorrow we'll do some artwork for the renovation, for the cell renovation icon. And updating the market prices for bobbleheads and cards and whatnot. Yeah. Have a fantastic night. Say hi to Sea Goat for me. Alright? And I'll see yous in 9 hours, you fantastic good dunce.